Hello and a good morning from sunny Europe, where the weather is improving, the temperatures are a bit on the increase, and the sunshine greets you straight up in the morning. So, sitting here with my first cup of the day, and I'm ready for it, guys. So, first thing we are gonna do today is get into X4, as we should. And yeah, interesting to say the least. But those of you who were present on the previous episode got to witness one of a kind um, event. No, not an event, but a happening, I would say. I want one say. So, a few of our ships got into a scuffle with Ministry of Finance. Um, we think, well, we don't know for sure, that it's related to either drops or pickups, or maybe perhaps friendly fire. But it escalated into a huge brawl, which completely decimated the reputation that I had with the Ministry of Finance. So suddenly we're enemies. Yeah, what to say about that? I was kind of speechless myself about that certain thing happening, and I did not have a quick answer for you guys on how next. So this episode I am gonna dive a bit into Ministry of Finance. These are relationships, later down the line we would like to have them restored. Seeing the damage, I don't think it is realistic to expect a change of outcome in just one session. So that also means that I'll have to occupy myself with some other tasks. Well, one of those other tasks has been mentioned a few episodes ago, but while I was refitting some of my large vessels, I also made the note that since the wharf and the shipyard are now so far apart from each other, I would do the medium and the small ships in a different session. So I think maybe today is that time, right? But then again, with changing dynamics, I might better not be too rigid with certain plans. So I would say let's get into the game. I kind of have an idea about what to do today. Mend some of the fleet and mend some of the relationships with the Ministry of Finance. And of course, I am more than sure the X4 Galaxy has something in store for us too. So, guys, make sure you're ready, make sure you're comfortable. If you like to skip, please go ahead. If you like to watch it all, my respect and my appreciation already. And yeah, I am all ready. Double checking the recording. Check. Yeah, all the data shows. Let's go. Yeah, a bit different of introduction this week, but I have to say the situations are also a bit different, right? It's not every day you get into a scuffle with a normally what will be a friendly force or a faction. So that is definitely a thing that kind of destroys my normal sense of we're here, let's go, let's mother on. No, this time we do have to be more careful before we start, I would want to say. So I do know that the Ministry of Finance does not see us as full-on hostiles. However, I do think one or two more mistakes and that might change. Yeah. quickly see what is going up on stairs. So first things first, let's start off by checking Ministry of Finance. Ministry of Finance is responsible for protecting Teladi business interests. The Teladi race is quite cautious by nature. To turn a Teladi pilot into an efficient Ministry of Finance fighter, their natural instinct to avoid conflict has to be overcome in an arduous and sometimes brutal training regime. While their main purpose used to be support the Teladi company expansionist efforts and keep internal corruption at bay, their attention has more recently shifted towards protecting the Teladi from external threats. Resurgence of Xenon activity at the border of Teladi space keeps a large part of their forces occupied. Those who are not busy fighting off Xenon patrol Teladi territory for pirate activity. Skill-plate pirates may be tolerated as minor nuisance by the most Teladi company, and may even be tentatively looked toward as business partners by the more unscrupulous elements within the company. The Ministry of Finance has no tolerance at all for their lawlessness. $18 billion. Police Authority, Ministry of Finance. Body Company, Police Authority, Ministry of Finance. That's the thing I was wondering about previous episodes. That is now answered. Legal wares. Yeah, this might definitely be something on board one of those ships. Don't think I've ever seen these ones, have I?
Gas collector drone.
Interesting. So that is a new kind of view mode.
Gas collector drone.
F3. go. So here we go. Now we have what I would say the start of all the problem. Station plot. Yeah. History of station plot. Station as well. Hour and 12 minutes ago. Check. Okay, so here we got a whole slew of gunboats, miners, gunboats being checked. And exactly, I think this is the call sign we checked previously. and after that the killing started. So let's first start off with this particular gunboat, YWX. I think I've already seen it. Yeah, part of the salvage fleet. Right. So have you dock on the station for me, please? Check. Gonna intercept him. Curious to see what he's carrying, because that might give us the answer to the whole problem. Ah, coffee. Oh, first sip of the morning. Good busy here, that's for sure. Might that be him? Let's check. Oh, actually it might be. Came in sneaky. So first let's check the cargo contents. Empty to be sure. Let's quickly check over here. Only flares and a laser tower. Hardly anything criminal. So I do think the pilot's stash got scanned. Let's see what he carries. And before
Peregrine, Vanguard.
checking with the pilot, I'll definitely make sure that I have seen what I'm carrying myself. So
requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
that's a bit of a big list. It's going to be hard to remember. What I'll quickly do, I'll make a screenshot. Okay, that won't work, so I'll have to use the recording to afterwards check the list again. So we've seen the list now, and I can't remember all of this, right? So it's and all the numbers. So I'm gonna retrieve the drops from him.
Peregrine, Vanguard.
Should settle him if he did not already give
Can
them
I
away.
help?
See, yeah. So don't think he
Goodbye.
even has them anymore, which is good news.
Can I help?
Because that also means that situation won't happen again, right? So let's hope he does not carry anything more.
Goodbye.
Check. I think that is the
Peregrine, Vanguard.
best I have done so far to get to the bottom of the issue. Don't think it is wise for me to start going over every ship. We have the default rule set to comply with, so the whole ordeal might happen again, because there is still maybe a ship out there who is carrying something on which it shouldn't. However, set to comply in most situations. They should comply, or we might see this brawl maybe one more time. But I'm definitely not gonna instruct them to pick up any more drops in the future. So he can go off again. Let's have him docked up. He can't, he's still loaded with something. Okay.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
Morning, Yallis.
Sir?
Yeah. So, listen up, mate. Today, I'm gonna ask you to continue business as usual. Keep me informed of anything out of the ordinary. So, also keep the comm channels of the pilots as much as possible open for me. I am gonna be around, but I'll be focusing today more a bit on the fleets and the medium and small ships. So I hope we can help each other out, right? Speak to you in a few hours, mate. So that is exactly what we're gonna do. The only thing is, I'll have to figure out for myself where do we want to start. Now, so the lead fleet has only 8 ships docked, while the carrier boasts an impressive 46 ships docked. Most of them are all small ones and a few... Is that a medium one all the way, Doug? No, yeah, it's a medium. Check. So let's go over the list. What kind of ships does it has? Area. Whole lot of escorts. Check. I think the carrier might be a good solution for this thing we're gonna do. So can I get an overview of how many are how many docks of what size are used up? No, I'll have to gauge it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. As capacity 40, medium capacity 10, check, thank you. So how many ships are docked on the station? Yeah, I think the carrier is a good point where to start. Why? Because it's an isolated ship with no current important or strategic role, and it has 40 plus ships which are currently also not engaged. By leaving it at that, I make sure that all of the other fleets remain functional. So if the need arises, I'll always be able to call upon them. So, carrier will be the first, and since this will be a major reshuffle, there will be more than enough ships for us to keep busy with. Of course, however, we also have the lead ship, and that one also has a few more ships stored on it. So maybe we want to do some transfer, but I think we need to have a look at mediums, and those are not present. I'm gonna try to move the rapid responder. Let's see how many slots remain. do have some space left. It's a waste not to fill it up before we set off to the wharf, right? Yeah. And I remember previously, might be incorrect, but a few episodes ago when I was also filling it up already, back at Profit Center Alpha, I remember like kinda at one of those ships reaching the max, so I'm kinda expecting a few ships to start reporting in. They can't dock over there. That'll be the cue for me to see if there's any medium ship hidden we can find. See, I think we already hit the max here. Oh no, actually not. So it looks like I've already hit the max over here. Can't put anyone into an internal storage anymore. Same here. So I'll have to put you back. So the lead ship still has 2 gunboats at it and its own opposite wing. Let's see. Yeah, that's the carrier. So yeah, we have 2 gunboats. That should last. We're also in the vicinity of a destroyer who's actively patrolling and in the vicinity of the station. So we can always move and use some other assets to protect ourselves. Who are part of this happening? The compactor, right. So to be honest, I do think the compactor can hold out on 2 gunboats. So if I am able to stack these 2 gunboats there, that will be great. Let us break you up. Remove all orders and assignments. Let's try and dock you up. Check. I figure we can do the same with the trading wing. Looks like they're out on a gunboat. I'll probably refit it out. This one also has only one gunboat. Yeah, we have destroyers enough. So let's have these guys on board too. Let's have you and you. Yeah, you and you. No. Okay. You'll be running defense. Same for you two guys. You'll be running defense. Check. So have you pull up. And quickly gauge if you are the last one or we still can fit one more. Oh boy, do I start to look forward to this day. I was kind of nervous. As we all know, combat is still very much underdeveloped in my portfolio for X4. Trade is slowly going from absolute novice to at least adorable. So I figure also we will do well with today. I have a few things that I'm gonna withhold from you guys for now, but it'll make sense once we're at the wharf and I'll start laying down some new frameworks for what I believe or hope to reason with myself would be helpful, logical lessons learned and things observed. So actually I am looking forward. This is the start of this project today is going much smoother than I could have visualized. Like I was really kind of hurting to decide how are we going to make this move with as much as possible ships but still make it logical, safe enough, you know, the whole yada 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 thing. So by actually choosing the fleet carrier, I like identifying why that would be the prime candidate. You know, it has no active role. Also, most of the ships we put on there, most of the ships surrounding that carrier are now going to accompany us. So if there are any more of these illegal drops we're carrying, we're going to sort that all out, right? And yeah, I think once this rig is filled up, then I'm gonna hop over myself too. We'll head off towards Yanamazura. if that wharf is still operational. So let's see, a few more. Let's say 2 more. Then the docks will be full, I guess. Assignment revoked. Let's have you dock up with the carrier. That is a neat view actually coming out of the dock. Oh my word, so beautiful. Can't wait to also play the combat playthroughs, get my HOTAS to work, really get into that immersion of flying into these vessels myself. It looks like he's not gonna do. Yeah. So the final one be Yeah, let's grab one more thing from here because really can't find anywhere else one. So that'll be the last one. Let's grab this fellow. All orders and assignments. Check, and that should fill us up. So if I look at the carrier at the moment, fleet, carrier information, 58. So let's wait till the last one docks up, then we'll know for sure if that will become 59. There is no room for me to get on board except through EVA. Check. I'll just have one of the ships pick me up. Send my lead ship on follow. I can just follow it anyway. I love modular fleet setups. So many ways to utilize them. Exactly what you want to have in dynamical situations. Right, we are reading 59 vessels. Perfect. Fact that nobody can send downwards. No, perfect. So the skid is full. You, my friends, have to search for another hobby. How about spending some time on station? Well, actually, wait. Who are you following? Squish. Gunboat, yeah. All orders and assignments. Yeah, he's already landing. It's critical. Check. Yeah, it's fine. He's still up. Slate swiped, so same for him. So if you dock and wait. That's weird.
Falcon, Vanguard.
That also works. External. Target view, standard view F1. Check. So trying out some of these new view modes. I knew they were in the game, right? But I also like having the information in the live stream in view. So if you have been out for a few minutes or you skip through, at least you kind of have a chance to pick up what ship it is about. So we had this ship and he was doing that with it. If you're just looking at a screen such as now, you have no idea, if I'm silent, what's going on, why we're going to somewhere. So that's why I kind of prefer the live stream myself. If I keep talking and explaining and then switch over to the live stream, it kind of makes sense. With the information, right, provided. Yeah. What a busy day, guys, again. Look at the port. Let's have a view on that one again. I'll try out some of the views on the station as well, see if that works out. She's becoming big. I have been thinking though, if I want to expand later on, I'll probably remove these 2 solar arrays sticking out backwards. There's a lot of building opportunity with only 2 solar arrays. It's like they really destroy a lot of usable space. And we can always still expand the solar arrays in the current direction by just buying up some more plot. Which reminds me, let me quickly double check if I have no plot issues. Yes, thank you so much. So, something is already going on here. Pious mists. Not where I expected trouble to be. KHK car. I need them to avoid Pious Mist for today. It's a big unit as well, so it should not have much trouble though. Let's look at its configuration. So it has some, yeah. It also has laser towers, however he already spent some. They do work though, right? See, they do work, the laser towers. I should utilize them more. Let's quickly view how this is going. I'm not too scared because the miners are pretty tough, right? So I don't think a medium shipper will dent even the shields on this one. We'll see how this develops. Okay, I think I'm ready for it, guys. So I am gonna prepare myself with another cup of brew, and I need a quick stretch. So let me wait with pulling up the big ship before all the others start colliding into it. I'll quickly make my brew first, have a stretch, and then we'll be off towards the wharf. Let's see if it's working. It did take me back to the, I think it works this menu. So if I select it here, yeah, alright, learned something today. Alright, I'll be right back.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station. We have reports of an outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation? All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance.
absolutely killer shots there.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
So have you also dock up before something bad happens? And who are you following? Let's see. Gunboats, yeah, let's cancel that out. So have you dock and wait. We are still counting 59 ships, so we're full house.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
So, escort. Oh, that one is disappearing. Let's see. Yeah, we got a miner. Yeah, all done. So let's go over to the S ship. We need to dock that one up anyhow.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So follow until further notice. Docking.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Wow, pilot, lay off the booze. What is happening? Yep, I definitely caught my employee slipping. He's been using something. Mate, come on.
Seen unspotted.
Of course. Alright. Enough. Bro, are you done? Critical. Nice. Let's have you move up a bit then. Ah. Never had this bug before. Okay, I'm done.
Buzzard, Vanguard. Osprey, Vanguard. Successfully docked.
Let me quickly erase the orders for the ship before he resumes his post. Critical. Let's get off of it before he starts. Do some stuff. Told you. Check one thing out. It can't be, because even if there's a ship parked in here, I should still be able to put one on the dock. No, it's even empty. How bizarre, how bizarre.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Alright. Let's do that one more time. Welcome. M ship, you'll be following the carrier. And the carrier is setting course towards Rusirus. I would say first let's just fly up, fly and wait. Alright, let's enjoy this journey. This will be interesting.
This would not be profitable.
haven't been here at this wharf, so it'll be a first time for me. Definitely want to visit it. Enemy spotted. I have an idea. Might be the Xen. Oof. Ministry of Finance. Oh my word. Look at them racing towards us. No, I was judging too fast. Quickly want to see this. Quite the number of destroyers as well. Quick look at my carrier as well. So 239,000 hull, 284,000 shields. Check. 1 minute guys, I'll be right back. Something came up. Sorted. Alright, so I have a bit of a basic idea again. Check.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Greetings.
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 Ship on ship. Really want to check if they have anything different in stock. Check. So we have quite some of the Falcons, to be honest. So for me it might be useful to have a look at what is the maximum we can get out of them. And what bothers me a bit, it is speed boost. It's not a bad ship per se, especially in larger numbers. I do think, whoa, it can be a bit more punchier. Small check. Let's start with the beam emitter. Effective range 3 kilometers at 50-50 damage. Beam emitter MK2 does almost more than double. It does more than double. Same range. Not much difference here though. The
Hello.
good part is this is like a direct connect, so you don't have a projectile speed, right? It just aims, locks on, instant connect. So that is good. However, let's keep looking. Bolt repeaters. Let's have a look at these. So this one already does hardly any damage. This one more. Projectile speed 2.4 kilometers a second. 1,400 meters a second. I I had this observation when we had the brawl with the Ministry of Finance. I recently refitted my destroyers with pulse, based on the reality that their rotational speed for such large vessels was key, right? So the ship's the ship moves slow, turns slow, so you need fast turrets to keep track with the enemy. But what I did notice is that I need significant time, since the projectile speed of the pulse seems to be a bit less. And what I did notice was the Ministry of Finance utilizing bolts, and those projectiles flew by, they zipped by, so I distinctly noted that. However, if I look at this, then I think, yeah, It is still. It is still. I think more shots are gonna connect though, compared to the S-Pulse MK2. Okay, but however, this is a manual aim, so the projectile speed of the Pulse is actually better. So I think the effect that I noticed then was visually, right? It's more of a visual. They look and appear to be faster rendered, projected, or however you want to call it, but stat-wise, they are actually not faster than Pulse. And Pulse hits harder. However, let's compare that to the range. It actually does better.
Hello.
Right. So for now, it still seems that the Beam MK2 emitter is quite up the range. It's actually not a bad weapon. I've been rocking these puppies for a long time, but this might be the difference we need. Check. So again, let's have a look at Pulse. Pulse. Same range as well. Slightly better. Good. Blast must move slow so that it's not fitting this ship, I think, with this build. Yeah, way slower. Most ships can boost out of that, I would say. So Shard, also an interesting candidate, I think. Shard, A2. 380. But yeah, with these weapons, I think reduced range, like it can't, shouldn't be the only weapon. And the way the convergence is set up on the current fighter we're looking at, I don't think this is suitable. I do think we wanna utilize the distance with these crafts, keeping them a bit further away from the enemy. So shields 3000, okay. So what if we turn this into a muon charger boat? Because now see, these are also available to us. Yeah, again, no. So what if we turn this into a rocket boat? Tracking launcher, that sounds...
Greetings.
That sounds absolutely nothing telling. So that depends on the missiles. Let's see. insane detonation output, right? Very slow. Very slow. Interesting. Heat seeker missile. Problem is with a heat seeker missile, it'll turn around and start checking our heat patterns. Suffers from the same design coverage as guidance package, meaning it's fairly easy. Yeah, so this is also not really the option. I'm not gonna read all of this out loud because this is also gonna like create an information overload in my head, so I'm trying to keep the peace in my head for today. This is very slow, guided. Bigger sister to the light swarm missile. Let's see. Okay, this is actually interesting. Now we're talking. Serious impact still. The light guided missile provides the first step into the world of guided missiles for most rookie pilots. It is a relatively inexpensive system compared to its more capable counterparts. Cheap, fairly easy to produce, and with very little wave training required to use it. This is a great way. Okay, interesting. The guidance system is simplistic one-way data link that enables the launch platform to continuously feed the missile updated information on its position relative of that intended target. Unfortunately, It is exceptionally easy to jam, and combined with the use of a very rudimentary thermal imaging sensor, it is very poorly suited to engaging agile targets, which the Xen are basically are. In keeping with other cost-saving measures of the weapon, the MK1's only very basic ability to penetrate the armor hulls of warships. Yeah, okay. Twenty 22. Thirteen, 826. The the light swarm missile is the permanent solution to the need for a missile system with an enhanced defense bypass capability from a single launcher system. A single container missile is launched from standardized universal launcher tube. The container is really only there to ensure compatibility with standardized tube dimensions and is discarded immediately after clearing the launch tube. Right. An unfortunate compromise born of the smaller form factor of these sub-missiles is naturally that their warhead and guidance sections are not nearly as capable as those of full-sized weapon. However, where a full-sized weapon would present a significantly easier interception task for the defensive gun and missile system on a target vessel, the multiple smaller weapons complicate this, both by increasing saturation level through sheer numbers, but okay.
Greetings.
What I do make out of it is that we should stay on the light ammunition side. Commonly referred to as the Wasp, this rocket system is fitted with a target data processor instead of the technology advanced guidance systems found on more expensive weapons. So it is still guided, okay. Oh, okay, it's not guided. As a, I understand now the concept of guided. Guided is from the ship. So as a non-guided weapon, it does not possess the means to compensate for changes in the target's trajectory. While use against agile target, it's the yeah. K2. I think I've learned two things today. One is that I should really have a good role for the escort ships, which might actually be a rocket boat. and then utilize the more heavier fighters for close-up combat. So that is a bit of a framework I'm gonna remember. Tracking launcher MK1, no info. Tracking launcher MK2, no info, yeah. No idea.
Hello?
Yeah, I have no idea. What is the difference? .342. Ah, so missiles 20, missiles 22. Burst weapon outputs 342, 342. So okay, it's the storage that changes. Why so small? 20 to 22. Huh? Bizarre. So same applies here then. 2021. So what I do maybe see happening is actually having the Falcon be a dedicated guided missile launcher. Does not have any other weapon systems. It has overall good stats. So it can basically be a dedicated platform. So let's have a look then at other fighters. We have the Buzzard. So shields also 3,100, 4,100. $3,000, 9,000. Okay, speed wise, Falcon sits at 302, 17.5, 17.
Greetings.
So this one is slower. much better fighter. It's a much better dogfighter. Yeah. So no, the Falcon can definitely not be a rocket launcher or a missile launcher. It is more suitable for dogfighting. It has a better pitch, it has a better roll. 2 weapon systems. Good speed. So basically in tandem they could work. In tandem they could work. You will have the Falcon coming up with will have to be either shards or poles. 380. Projectile speed 3.4. D7 against 1000. It is a hefty difference. So indeed I would say might want to outfit and try the shards, the Falcons, and have them work in tandem with buzzards.
Greetings.
Three weapon platforms, so this one is actually viable as a missile launcher. Yeah, then let's see. I think that might not be a bad idea. Okay. So we don't have to worry with this ship. When it has a target, it'll just have that instant connect. It will instantly beam and won't waste projectiles or outputs missing. It will simply connect. That is maybe not a bad idea. Can the scouts mean anything for us?
Greetings.
They are traditionally a bit weaker. Oof, this one can't turn at all, man. It's straight lines, but that's about it. How many weapon systems? One. No, this is digging his own grave. Kestrel. Three, 4, 80, 65. This is not bad. This is not bad. 344. It lies somewhere in the middle between the two. Now obviously it's paper, and it does not have anything like a killer winning system. I should put a muon on it. That would do some damage. Close range. No, I think there is a good option for us to try out the combination of falcons and buzzards. Buzzard Vanguard. Right. I think we've done some theory crafting, and I think I need a few minutes also to process this. So how long have we been going for? 2 hours, 30 minutes. Happy to read that.
Seen unspotted.
My bad. So there are all mediums. So I think first thing I want to do is clear out the carrier. With the carrier empty, I'll be able to build a new deck, so to speak, and also try a few things out to see if things are gonna work out as I think or predicted. So we're gonna make 2 groups, a medium group, so it'll be easy selecting them, not all being mixed across the map and whatnot. And we'll make a group of small. So the philosophy I kind of have is, of course, that the more nimble fighters actually engage in dogfighting
Awaiting orders.
will give him the most powerful basic weapons that there is, like shards. Basic as in they have an overall same
Awaiting orders.
projectile speed as other weaponry, and they don't, you know, have any
Awaiting orders.
weird requirements or skill levels associated with them. So easier also for the pilot.
Awaiting orders.
One weapon system to focus on. Heavy damage output with every hit. It does damage across the shields, across hull, so it doesn't matter who the opponent is. Behind that comes the bit more stale buzzard. However, with basically the falcons already being engaged, they have a bit more space and a bit more freedom, I hope, to stay on target. You know, don't have to pitch roll and bank as much or whatever. Like, keep focused using the missiles basically.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Alright, you look done, guys. So the traders, let's separate them as well. A bit more on the inside, I would say.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
So,
Awaiting orders.
what ship is that? Falcon. Okay, I think I have my philosophy set, guys. Before I'm gonna start converting them, I need to know a few things. So first, let's select these guys. Let's move them over. They will be the first group we're gonna work with. And I want to know if I can actually utilize the profiles. Yes. Perfect. So I am gonna build myself some new solid profiles. And then I'm gonna move on so that we can kind of automate the flow and make it all quicker a bit. And these are the normal guys.
Awaiting orders.
So separate over here.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Fully empty, that's nice.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
that checks out, I think. Let's have a look. Docked ships 059. Perfect. So, yeah, let's start working on those profiles then. Sitting and thinking if I should do it over here. I think it's the same actually. Okay, so we've made 2 profiles now. One for the buzzard, one for the falcon. Basically all top tier. And of course, you have explained the strategy that is to be tested with my choices for weaponry. Except for the loadout of the systems, of course, I'm gonna keep this as much as possible empty and do that a bit through my lead utility ship, a bit through gauging what is really necessary. Okay. Looks to be all good. We have saved it. So let's get out of here. We now have 2 profiles to work with. I'll quickly take 5 minutes to check how are we doing. We are 2 hours and 36 minutes in. I'll also set a new cup of coffee for myself because this will be a bit of a desk sitter, making sure I'm setting the right ships, choosing the right profiles, and once we have 2, I want to do some experimentation. So yeah, I'll be right back with the mindset to it. So I've started working on the first two vessels, one of them being a falcon, the other a buzzard. The profile that I seem to have made connects, it works. At glance everything seemed to be correct. I also noted earlier that this wharf does not particularly have all the resources, so it might become a bit of a hassle. I have to see. Well, there's the first one.
Awaiting orders.
Copy that. Stand by, please.
Awaiting orders.
So, with this new update, one of the questions I have is if they can work together. So the buzzard, let's recheck its speed. 231. Three, 6. It's easy. 231, 136, 2237. Falcon. Faster, faster, faster. Yeah. So what I basically want the Falcon to do is to be an interceptor for the buzzard. So you join Alpha. What are you doing, mate? Straight away intercepting. Move this order for now, please. I appreciate your eagerness, mate. Whoa! Ministry of Finance, right? Yeah. Could I lend a hand? Okay, so you are now together. What happens if I tell this group they are now interceptors for the carrier? Yeah, the problem remains. Only one of them docks. So hold that order, please. Critical. Yeah. Let's wait and see what happens when he docks up. Yes! 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 There we go, there we go. Beautiful. This is what we want. I remember this not working with so many ships, so it might be that it is designed to work with the carrier. It might be that it's not. Yeah, I don't know. So next step of the experiment, be checking out so what is your current order? Lock and wait. Okay, auto. So what happens if they'll wing? It is now to be deployed. So alpha set launch. I can't test that unless give an attack order. Who? I gave that order. No. So, it carrier is preparing to move. What are you doing, mate? Okay, you're going back toward. Yeah, so let's pull you from that group. Check. Okay, I can't test that at the moment. Thought so. What happens if I ask? The fast responder start and fly out. Let's see what happens with his element. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, yes. This really means I can now build total freedom. The wing, I think, will work out. So in general, we want to have a carrier that we want to click and say go and attack. Since we now have a buzzard set to intercept the target for the carrier, it will do so. However, we know that the buzzard is not a dogfighter, so what we then want to have is indeed the faster falcon acting as an interceptor again for the buzzard. And that is what I think with these weapon combinations we have now, that might be the edge. So, is this wing done? No. So let's for now pull the buzzard from there. Check. Oh, he still has his mate. Check. Yeah. Let's have you guys wait. are you, my friend? Falcon. Exactly what I needed. Upgrade and repair. After that, you'll be so intercepting. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. Redo the order. Shopping. Check. Also intercepting without clear. That's right.
Awaiting orders.
Let's pull you guys for a sec out of this mission. it is kind of doing what I want it to do, actually. All orders, assignments, check. Assignments. No, wait.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Two more. I think they're both falcons. Yeah. Actually, this is quite ideal ground to test how this is gonna work for us. Like to have another buzzard. That might be really too much to ask. All falcons, check.
Awaiting orders.
So let's work on one buzzard.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, 3. So 3 in total. I want to check out for 1 wing.
Awaiting orders.
So I'm going to have a total of 3. Let's say.
Awaiting orders.
So for general purpose security / defense carrier, you would want to have.
Awaiting orders.
You're kind of taking into consideration loose pirates and also formations. So a loose pirate can be any kind of ship, small, medium, large, and formations can also range from 2 to 3 to 5. So what I want to do, in my opinion, generally, especially when you're a bit out in the fringes, you might get hit by a formation of 3. So I want to have 3 heavies, then accompanied by a bigger amount of falcons for the dogfighting and the interception. So I always want to have a overpowering factor on the small nuisance, and once we get kind of acclimatized to those kind of skirmishes and to those kind of hunts, then we can have a look and a re-evaluation what's needed for a completely different carrier, which is outfitted for more of attrition, more of mass combat, right? So less probably formations perhaps and more numbers. So this is a bit of a different carrier, right? So this is a carrier for the business. This is a carrier for system security. So it's gonna utilize smaller formations. It's gonna utilize overpowerment and kind of therefore maintain the leading edge in a system over nuisance, so to speak. Yeah, the 2 times buzzard will have to wait for that. Do have... See, I'm gonna work on a rename for this. Let's call it actually LNG. And then these guys, we're gonna call them Shard.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Check. Now I distinctly know which are the new ones and I don't have to constantly recheck that. let's hope those parts get delivered soon. Definitely don't want to have this experience again where I'm like episodes sitting and waiting for stock to be flushed through, materials to arrive, ships to be printed. So to be noted, also probably by the time I am well versed in maintaining security and order, you know, I'll have to have my own shipyards, because if it comes to be so that we're forced to defend ourselves against Xeno and Ka or make moves in a military way, then I am so dependent in a negative way of these wharves and shipyards. Yeah, I can't wage war on these terms. I have no control over the material process and distribution. So with those LMGs complete, I could actually use this terrain to attack such targets and then see what works out. How many numbers do we need for one wing to actually engage? Let's say I attack this one, but this one gets destroyed so rapidly that they automatically convert to the next target. Like, that is what the wing strength should be. Just overwhelm, quickly annihilate, maintain security, go back. D and medals, right? I want to make it as easy as possible for these kinds of mundane tasks. And if we have a casualty here and there somewhere, it'll be less painful to replace those losses through commercial wharf like we do now. But as you can see, the acquisition is just whichever direction the solar wind blows, right? It's Again, this is also for the factions such a weak place to be at. Look at the looming threat, and you have such faltering supply lines. This shipyard should have been actually constructed way over in Hiva's system, Hiva Twin 1. That system alone makes such a good connection, right? So yeah, there's an opportunity for me then, I would say, but we're growing towards that. Again, that also comes down to the whole supply chain. So if we want to have a wharf, we'll need to have control over the required resources, and I'm not talking about station construction, I'm talking about actually running the wharf. So we'll need to be making our own ware, so to speak. We're not that pipeline yet. So secretly, but of course already start kind of build up the wing. So 5, that is a bit of the number I initially want to start off with. Have you intercept in Bravo, and then we'll have Alpha for the remaining 2 LMGs. Whoa, 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 whoa. this is fitting for now. Shield them. No, I'm not gonna deliver them. Have a look. Right, they're around the corner. Seriously, somebody get them. No, read that wrong. Was there nowhere available? No. I'm not getting into this. You look ready and eager. Let's see if a target of opportunity presents itself. Yep, we have subject. Wing of 2, a 3 actually. Yeah, so see, this is where I want to have 3 of those LMGs and then followed up with 5 shards. So at the moment, I'm not really want to engage with them until they get tagged. I'm actually hoping we can get a freighter in between so I can also see what these ships can do, you know, with a faster moving target, so to speak. Yep, he's shifting though. Yeah, they'll get hammered in a sec if they stay in the system. Which they do. Alright, I'm still too curious, so let's have a go at this. Coordinate attack. So we have top tier ships, we have the bigger numbers. Let's see what that results in. Let's quickly page on the map. Looks like they'll be moving in. Looks like they're either oblivious or they're actively trying to outrun us. Oh, look at that. Get some, get some. Let's quickly check overall. Yeah. Wanna see the LGM in action. He's literally getting 0 shots in. There he goes.
Buzzard, Vanguard.
Yeah, that instant connect, see? That is what we want. Tear him down, tear him down. Don't you have a missile lock or something? So it does look like that raiding party knew what was coming and they were like, where's the door? Let's quickly check the health. Looks like everybody came through unscathed. That makes me happy. Alright, let's see what you do. Yeah, you're going to the old position, I know that. Yeah, work on him, beautiful. Distance management, distance management. Alright, come on, wanna see a missile go into that thing. I invested in you! Beautiful. Right, so, awkward, why did you not utilize any missile? Yeah, I'll have to take a pass on that and not focus too hard. That might be, that might have something to do with the enemy type. Perhaps you can't lock onto them, perhaps they have jammers, I don't know. So we'll have to test that first before drawing conclusions. What I can have a look at is, yeah, it is a bit of a decent pilot, so I also do not straight away suspect, because we chose these missiles since they should be exactly for new pilots, suitable for new pilots, so must be something else going on. But the first test is not bad. I do think I perhaps wanna make this wing a tiny bit more better by adding a few more falcons, so we can actually also, without much fear, engage with multiple, even medium-sized targets, right? So I don't think it is a bad idea to
Awaiting orders.
say we're gonna have 3 LGMs. Leaves us with room for more if we want to keep it at 10, but there's no reason to keep it at 10. We simply want to have a bit more these shard cannons out. So I have here the speed. I was surprised to see how they managed to catch up with the enemy within the system. Those interceptors really work. We've chosen well, right? The Buzzard as a main platform, and we have the Falcons delivering those pelting strikes, dodging, evading, making it difficult for the enemy to plan their escape. So let's again go for 1, 3, 4, 5 Falcons, and we'll verify that by having them run through the upgrade process, where we can see that all 5 are Falcons. So we're gonna select our short setup, add to the shopping cart, and probably I'll see you guys in 10 sessions next year. Alright. Confirm order. And I am so happy with today. What a session. Learning all this, theorizing, theory crafting, looking at the numbers, reading about the weapon systems. I even love these Falcons right now. At the beginning was like, yeah, they're kind of tough, but they're really not holding on their own. But now in this role, they're indispensable. So yeah, the right station, of course I did. You are done. Stack up here for a rename. Yeah, beautiful.
Awaiting orders.
Stand by, please.
Awaiting orders.
Copy paste. One shot, 2 shots, and off he goes. There goes the rest. Crap.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, let's have a look at those orders for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Let's have them all sort. Test squad. Accept. This should be fun. Knock him off course. Knock him off course. That's a station. No, it's a ship. It's a ship. Knock him off course.
warning, explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the dockmaster if you have any on board.
Yeah, he might make it. Check.
Engaging.
Let's see how this works out for you guys. You might be screwed now. Yeah. He's gone. Boom. Yeah, so I'm not picking up all these things.
Please remember to return your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
We have learned that lesson for now the hard way. Oh. So how long am I in already? Yeah, nearly 4 hours. I'm starting to have fun, so then you always know it's almost time. That V shape back again, guys. See? Yeah, he's being worked on.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
And of course, the bigger the wing, the bigger the V pattern is, the bigger chance to intercept, especially on a patrol. So the funny thing is about all of these recent happenings, you know, with merging tech at my station, with the solar arrays, with re-outfitting the large ships, with getting into a brawl with the Ministry of Finance, with now making an actual decent carrier setup with a working wing and such. I think if in a few episodes I push this carrier towards the home system of Ministry of Finance, there'll be a good chance we'll simply fall back into grace over time, with kills being made out on patrols. See if we can also kind of wake him up.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
So there we go. Now we can.
Beggars are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
Now we can kind of see a bit better how all combination will react.
All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance.
And the thing is also now what I'm realizing is, of course, I should not make this per se the standard formation. I'm actually testing out combinations, and based on these findings, I think every problem will present with its own needed formation, right? So while this might work for today, back in Heaver Twin 1, it might be too clunky, too big, right? I'm just trying to think of a reason out of the top of my head. But I need to stay dynamic in that. As long as the ships are dedicated and proved to be working in a certain role, then it'll be easier to make wings on the go, since the mechanic is also designed to do so, right? So basically, I think when I have my two LGMs, it'll be time to look at the medium ships and finish the remaining Falcons. The same build, I think, or depending on what I learn from the medium builds, uh, make a different variation perhaps. So we'll also have a look into that if see things work out for us. Yeah, look at that footprint. Not too shabby. Huge.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their children with them at all times.
That is sick. Let's move that area a bit over towards here.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
I hope a few ships will jump through. That will be fast to see. let's schedule.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Let's have a look at the definitely some improvements to be made here as well. Is that your main weapon? We've seen the poor. So I think we'll appreciate the instant connect on the beam emitters. So the beam turret here has a rotation speed of 60, damage of 72.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
It's weak. But however, quite some damage. Oh, that's large. I was already thinking, what a huge difference. $104 pulse. Bigger projectile speed. So I think pulse makes kind of sense on these boats. It's not the most heavy of output, but it is I think more suited for a defense role. So not necessarily assault in this case, but it would fare well to have them accompany the larger vessels and become additional moving pulse boats.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
Which they already are.
explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the Dock Master if you have any on board.
Striking.
I forgot the name of this craft. No worries. Just as fast rebuilding it from the normal menu. I now had a look, at least I know a bit what I want. Ooh, look, there is a opportunity.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
And he's gone. Yeah, so nobody now wants to play with us, it seems. Just like that, we became a bit of a bigger bully. Right, so back to business. Still waiting for 2 M's. So let's make a profile to save the gunboat. That is Vanguard gunboat.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Check. Let's quick view. Bad. MK2s, MK2s. MK2. 2. Pulse. Feel no pulse.
Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Check. So, add to... No? Save. Peregrine. Vanguard. Pulse. get him. I don't think you will. He's actually slowing down. And he's boosting. Phase of action. He's gonna get pelted. No, bastardo. He got away.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
It feels good now getting a bit on those terms. So, things have been arranged. Let me now search for all the medium guys. Gunboat 1, 2. Well, these are all gunboats, check. Yeah. Slugs. The Falcons. One more. Thought I saw you there. Another one. Check. Seems to be it though.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid.
Awaiting orders.
Yo. He's away. Ah, unfair.
Awaiting orders.
The only thing what would work at this point is really focusing on that gate. So if we would draw it, seem to go somewhere here continuously. So let's set up the marker there. Adjust the size accordingly. Let's go for 20. That should roundabout reduce the response time to half of what we saw. Actually, let's go a bit more edgier. 15. Perfect. Yeah, let's try this. Basically, they'll get the ships. Oh, instant! Get some. Yo. Amazing. Yeah, I wanted to say that the ships coming towards the gate, they'll have to break down, turn around, slow down, and they'll get hammered. But the ones coming through the gate, they'll probably, you know, straight line out of there. But that one made a mistake. He kind of veered off towards us and
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
yeah, that was the end of his journey. Actually think we this area a bit more down as such, kind of get them more out of here and also here, and also let's again reduce the size to, let's say, 10. Small bit. So yeah, let's keep it as such. Bad idea. 15. Nah. Yep. This will happen. Like you'll have to finesse that area so ridiculously hard to have a perfect circle, right? So, basically, three-dimensionally, we might want to have it a bit such, reduce it to 5. Right, it's nearly on the same plane, so they're really now
Warning! Explosive materials can be hazardous.
ready for it, so to
Please
speak.
contact the dock master if you have any on board.
Don't think I can make it any more edgier than it is right now.
Awaiting orders.
I'm awaiting ships. What are you guys doing? Oh, the formation is of course so much bigger. Yeah, 5 kilometers. Ah, he's gonna get tagged. Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
M.
Yep. Whoa. Gate supremacy. We control this gate. That also makes me afraid, because when they get enough of this, they'll send a few branch 9s through, and we all know the deal, so this wing will be instantly destroyed. So all the gunboats are now also together. Too small. Two more. Oh, I probably sent them there. It's my mistake.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Awaiting orders.
That's wild.
Awaiting orders.
You should be in the prime position to take him out. Take him out. At least knock him off out of light speed. Tagged him.
SE.
Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
What the actual? Everybody's like, okay, yeah, let's never mind.
Striking.
He's basically now coming after us. Now he's like, nah, never mind. Wow, that was weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the right setup. Let's go back to 10 a bit more. Clearly see that they're going outwards.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
I think the more busier the lane is, the more this will happen. When you got the occasional ship jumping through, you're in a bit more luck. Like these guys. Yep, they're on him.
SE.
Still are going to his old location though, yeah. Yeah. Can't blame him, they play a good game. So perhaps we should also test a few scouts. Perhaps they are able to tag an enemy, especially with a laser. So first things first, we have a few
Mind the gap.
gunboats to sort out.
Awaiting orders.
Eight of them. Oh yeah. Check.
Mind the gap.
million, as if it's nothing. Wow, so cool to see this.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Things are being printed. I think I should be able to see that.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
I see some printing going on over there. Turrets.
Hello.
Hello. Lasers being printed. Sweet. And finally, I feel these gunboats are gonna get a decent role. Since, for instance, the one we have patrolling over in Heaver Twin 1, he could definitely have used some of these next to him, right, to get rid of those pesky fighters constantly just swarming around him. They're basically an extension of the destroyer.
Beggars are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
Beautiful. So they look to be all done. I'm not on one of these. Who are you working with? B33.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
Check, that makes more sense. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make another quick coffee, have another stretch. We are in almost 4.5 hours, but I am enjoying it so far. Be right back.
Mind the gap.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
We would like to remind visitors that
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
It's time to pull them out for now. I definitely don't want to end up in a situation where they get overpowered by just one branch 9. Also, I don't want to antagonize the Xen at the moment to come over with such might. So let's back off.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, so let's see the carrier.
Do not wave at the station's security cameras. Distracted operators lead to undetected crime.
So I can store 10 of them. Check.
Awaiting orders.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
Yeah, looks like I don't have any more gunboat hidden somewhere, I think. And I'll have to build one more if I can store 10. Let's leave it at 8. We'll have some room for additional. Actually, I already sent one over. That'll be 9. You know what? 10 is better. I can actually utilize them for fleets and whatnot. I do have a plan with this, and let's see, it will work out. Check. So one more M, one more gunboats, hulls. shopping list. Thank you. And the 8 of you guys. Let's move over here. We need a bit of practice.
If you bring any creatures on board, please make sure they are chained. Any loose animals will be vaporized.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Greeting, can I help? Here you go. Good profit to you. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting Orders.
So I'm earning some money back on these vessels by selling off the parts that I can strip of them. But now I should be able to sell them off in a bit.
Awaiting orders.
What happened to you? Right. Ship's at. I simply don't need that much, especially not at this time. And more than ever have I learned how limited ship capacities, ship storages are. So these have to go.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
So now it's also time to start working a bit more on those falcons that remain. So the thing is, just as I have made it clear for myself that I absolutely need to be dynamical in setting up squadrons formations, but mainly wings and squadrons, I should also do that. How to say? Well, not about doing, but at the moment I have no other possible idea that can work better than the shards for the falcons. So I'm gonna outfit the rest of my falcons with shards, park them up, and make for an even kind of interesting distribution, right? So we've got more falcons than we're gonna have LGMs, and together they will form, let's say, 10 LGMs, 30 falcons. That's full capacity small ship cargo or small ship storage. With the medium ones, I also have no better idea than the outfitting I've currently designed. So we'll stack up probably 8, leave some overhead for ospreys. So maybe we'll add 2 ospreys as well. And at first, like, I won't put them in a squadron like Alpha Bravo. I'll just keep them in a wing. I'll just keep them on the ship, docked, and wherever there is a hot situation, we can immediately say, hey, this 5 fighters, you'll be Alpha, and you'll do this, you'll do that, and kind of build the deck depending on the situation, right? Instead of having these predefined wings, and we end up in situations where we not quite have the formation or numbers that are needed, and it becomes a hassle. So I think that will be the new MO. Look at my babies. Love you, falcons. Become so potent with the right outfitting. And of course, swarm tactics in a way.
Mind the gap.
Look at that. We do have another buzzard. Oh, it's been built. Yes. And then everything was empty again in the Oh. Let's see. Copy. Let's have you attack with Alpha. Again, this is just for now for me to be able to
Awaiting orders.
to see what ship is old, what ship is new, to give them proper name and kind of keep them separated from each other, or it turns all into green mush on my screen. Eventually we're gonna separate everybody and just dock them on the carrier.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
Alright. Looks like the Falcons are done.
Xenon spotted.
Need to make better selections.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their children with them at all times.
Okay, let's have you. Do interception in Bravo.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Ministry of Finance are being such dicks today. Unbelievable. Crazy, eh? I have a bit less. Six.
Please remember to return your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
Two more. That should bring it up to 30. Upgrade there. Both of you guys. 2 loadouts. Accept.
Awaiting orders.
Warning! Explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the Dockmaster if you have any on board.
It's incredible today to think about the number of ships we organized again. Like, take the time, really think things through, and be as, you know, like, be be true to your level. Where are you in the game? Are you really gonna fight the xenon, or are you gonna keep a system?
Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
The first, really needs money, really needs quantities of ships. The second one can be done with basically one carrier, right? So yeah, I feel this is definitely a good step in the right direction.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Check.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
Okay. 30. Select the carrier, double check. So, small ship capacity 40. Yeah, that leaves us with 10 buzzards to make. Of which, let's see, we already have 2. One more is coming, so that is 3 in total. 7 to... Yeah. Any other crafts I should be aware of? And what I also want to do... adjust the name straight away for the future. So we have Falcon Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Call it. What? Ship name. Hey, will this work? I think so. No, perfect. Make one more for the buzzard. Let's see. Ships.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
Check. Then we have the gunboat.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
So, 7 more buzzards. To press the right button. Nope. now we definitely know. Crap. Probably not, no. Now we definitely know this session, it will not be done. So let's also quickly rename these.
Please remember to return your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
There you are. So if the rest will be so kind to follow you. Beautiful.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Position. Let's do that.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
Beautiful.
Awaiting orders.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
So a few more left. Falcons, obviously. 8 of them. Now let's have you run through the process. 8 times a Falcon. Correct loadouts. Add to shopping lists. Check. Then lie and wait. Quick look, how far are we in? Right, 5 hours 23 minutes. I'll have to bring it to an end in, yeah, let's say 30 minutes.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
Yeah, and I think I'm onto something here, because if I'm gonna utilize the carrier as a modular, deck builder, that means I can use adequate numbers and adequate formations and still have plenty of fighters over for sequential missions or for simultaneous missions. I'm really gonna invest in that deck builder setup.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Yeah, and with invest, I mean especially thought, theory, thinking, and trying things out. Not just have a go at it. Oh, it failed. No, it's useless. No, really try to understand how a deck builder would work in the universe we're set in, where things can go wrong like straight away. So we might want to have a few ships. Well, basically that's covered. That's the gunboats. So, yeah, so like this is interesting. Like there are so many more opportunities now opening up with I think something of a deck builder, of a carrier. And I think I made a good decision to start off with proven, at least proven, in the sense that these are very potent formations in the right numbers and against the right adversaries. So this is the first carrier, and I think in due time there will be a second carrier that will allow me to mix other vessels into it. So we still have the scouts, we still have the Osprey, right? So that will kind of create a secondary carrier.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Where it's easy to swap out and store fighters that are currently not in a hot zone, right? But maybe needed or can be utilized somewhere else. And then I'm of course thinking about a carrier that supports trading fleets and such. So there is a carrier that it's not really a deck builder, but a pure like a rent out. So if I suddenly need a few large traders to move somewhere, I can basically allocate these to these fleets. While the fleets are operating, they'll stick there in a formation, and once done, I'll just store them back at that carrier. So also in that term, I think instead of having, you know, predetermined fleets, it's better to set them up modular as well.
Awaiting orders.
Check one more gunboat to run through the process as well.
Awaiting orders.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
Awaiting orders.
With them, the renaming did not stick.
Awaiting orders.
Let's see. Probably have it set for the gunboat.
Awaiting orders.
Check. Back to the charts.
Awaiting orders.
If you bring any creatures on board, please make sure they are chained. Any loose animals will be vaporized on sight.
So these lucky bunch are going to they're gonna be the first interceptors for the destroyer over in EVA Twin 1. But for now, I am just gonna ask them to dock and wait. Wow. So, for now, I have around about
Are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
Now I have 30 minutes left. I think what I should do is kinda start cleaning up. So let's start off with the M's. Should have one more coming out.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
So basically we know everything about them is right. So let's ask these bunch to remove all orders and assignments.
Awaiting orders.
Now we have 9 of them. Let's have you dock and wait. Let's try a different view.
Condor, Vanguard.
Ah. Love when it shifts a bit around.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful. Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Right, I think they should be done indeed.
Mind the gap.
Yep, we're still waiting on one. So let's now turn towards the swarm. All of you guys, move some assignments. Dock and wait.
All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance. The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station. Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Beautiful. That also occurred.
Beggars are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
Yeah, perfect. We'll have a bit more leeway than I thought. Ideal. Yeah, with these traders I'm not sure. So what I'll do for now is I'll park them up at the wharf. And I'll need to have a think about it.
We would like to remind all visitors to visit our special sales area close to the casino. Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
Right, around about 15 minutes left. Guys, what a day today. Incredible. Look at that. This is the list what I was talking about. Make selections real quick. Bump up. We want that number of fighters. 11. No, let's make 12. Up. Select them. Do up, and they're gone. They're doing their stuff. So incredible. The more I know in advance, the more I can build a deck in advance and in all peace, rather than jumping in a system and then, oh look, there's actually xenon here, and having to build a deck while everything is hot. So it comes to proper management and proper setup. So,
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
it is now not really necessary for me to stay here. Let these ships be printed first, and then they can always fly on their own accord towards home base. So I would say let's fly and wait and enjoy this journey, shall we? In the meantime, I think I am gonna head back towards the station as well. I was actually at the right location, to be honest. I need to grab a medium. Probably won't make it through here. No. Elevators are all at the other side.
Greetings.
What I'll do, pull up my ship from here.
We would like to remind all visitors to visit our special sales area close to the casino.
Osprey, Vanguard.
So before departing, let's be wise and quickly check our own vessel as well. Upgrade repair at. This is an Osprey, however. about 8 minutes left, and then I have to really call it, guys. So I'll probably I'll let this run for a few more minutes, and then end it wherever we may be. Words, jeez. Shows that my mind is completely obsessed and occupied right now with what I'm doing. Like station building, like trade, I'm kind of starting to see this system behind all the options, the frames the ship's supposed to represent. So frame as in terms of how many weapon systems does it allow, how fast does the ship go, how agile is the ship. So all of these things now kind of determine its role, determine the weapons it'll utilize. I've noticed a distinctive difference in turrets, which no rotational speeds. Then you have more of the gimbal slash fixed weaponry, which does not have that. So then suddenly the game kind of changes. You have a bit more leeway to say, hey, let's go for shards, let's get in a bit closer, let's do some more maximum damage. So it all is kind of dependent on your observations, your understanding, and comparing that with real life. What systems armies use, militias, you name it. So I honestly think, after what I've seen today, the scouts have to be tested as interceptors. They might be actually fast enough to chase down these medium xenon transporting vessels or mining ships and actually tag them with a laser, because that one we know is instant, it's fast enough, there's no missing. Once the pilot centers his ship, he pulls the trigger, runs him down at sublight speed, and if we have enough scouts, they can actually occupy him well enough for the Falcons to catch up. So that has to be tested actually, right? Interesting days ahead. Interesting days ahead. We're growing on multiple fronts and I love it. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Like, we have grown over time in areas that we were familiar with, and at first that was just flying a ship, buying low, selling high. That's what we did with Nostrop Oil for a very long time, and I did not give up on the assets. I had the station, was doing nothing, but still I thought, well, all of the material is here, I only need to find a purpose for it. So take your time, get to know the universe, get to know everything around you, and it'll come to you. And that is exactly what has happened now, I think almost a year later. But we've seen enough, we've had enough trauma to have a understanding, a goal, a peace with our role, and kind of adapting,
Entering system, right promise.
how things evolve. And yeah, have these things evolved quite funny over the days. Right guys, I am gonna remain here on this vessel, but I am gonna say goodbye to you all. We are gonna save this game over here. Yes. Again, feels such a good step in the right direction. I think we've built a very, very formidable security force today. Guys, and as always, thank you for your viewership. I hope you all enjoyed today's episode. We definitely branched off into some new areas, but I think it went beyond expectation. So I am more than happy to bring all of the hardware back to Hiva 2-in-1 and start preparing the next batch. And that will be interesting because I now have a fully loaded carrier with no intentions to unload its cargo. So I think it'll be time for a second carrier. But more of that to come. Be nice, be kind, and as always, be well. See you on the next one, my friends. Bye bye, bye.